Hey everyone, Trixie here. It's been a bit. It's been uh, quite a while. I think like a month since since the last stream. Um, been busy, been doing a lot of stuff. Uh, I'm not gonna be alone in this, so hold on 1 second. There we go. If that works, I should have my honey here. This is Casey. For those of you who know. Don't worry, hon. We got you on here. So today what we're gonna do is run stuff on the BNA. Now I ran on the BNA a couple months ago, back in like March for a 5-hour stream, and we did a run of IO20 from West Springfield to Worcester. We're gonna do the opposite on a train that happens earlier. Instead of like 2 in the morning when this happens at around like 9 p.m. The previous night. We're going to be running IO17 from Worcester, picking up in West Springfield, and then running off the end of the map. And then we're going to see what we want to do from that point forward. Now, right before we get into this, I am going to quickly... I just realized I forgot to take my estrogen. Hold on. Where is it? Where is my girl pills? There it is. There it is. Okay. Giant glass of water. I'm sorry I haven't been able to stream the last couple weeks. I've been dead tired, and I've been back on 6-day work weeks. So I am, unlike some VTubers, I actually had to go touch grass and asphalt for God knows how long, which is fun. All right, so if this captures, where the fuck is TS Classic? There it is. Okay. So, I'm going to switch this up a little bit. We're not going to just use... Hold on, my little kitty is being... I gave you food today, buddy. Hold on. I gave you food. You act like I starved you. My goodness. Okay. In order to reduce immersion bullshit, how do I do this? I'll be right back. Okay. I just want to light a candle in my room next to me, which is gonna hopefully illuminate today in this century with this pyros. There, fire burn. Alright. Anyways, with all that bullshit out of the way.
I'm here now, Yuri. I'm still fighting my device, but
it's fine. Okay.
Did you introduce me or no? Because I'm trying to fight.
Did I what?
Did you introduce me yet, or?
Yeah, I did. I said, yeah, we've been in here.
No, I said, did you introduce me yet to everyone?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Oh shit! Well, hey everyone, Casey Jones here. I'm also joining Yuri for the stream today.
Yep, my honey's here. Hey, buddy.
Please ignore the fact that I'm probably going to cut out a bunch of times and ask, why is my phone off speaker mode? Because every time it goes in my pocket, it does that.
Hey, Pixie's here. Soloing Pixie. Hey, Silver, what's up? It's been a bit.
Oh, Silver's here too?
Yeah.
Shit, hey, Silver.
I can always tell if it's Silver because it's there's an Ace Combat quote in there somewhere.
And just as a heads up, as I normally do for most of Yuri's streams, I am not reading out the chat because I'm out working right now. So I don't have the stream pulled up. I can't read the chat room.
Fire and Ice, welcome back.
That, but not now.
Fire and Ice remembers both of us. Welcome back.
Welcome back aboard.
You know what? It reminds... You know what? It's hot as hell. Give me 1 second to put my box fan towards my feet.
Hey, speaking of your box fan, do you want me to bring up some maintenance stuff for it so we can
God,
actually
yeah, I
clean
want to
it out
clean.
and
I
spoil it?
definitely want to clean the hell out of it. It's not running the speed it should.
All right, remind me to bring up some of my motor oil and some like rubbing alcohol or something, along
We
with
also need a
some general
compressed air
maintenance.
thing to get some of the crap out of those motor brushes.
I was gonna say that's what the rubbing alcohol is good
I
for.
want to try and at least open that motor without destroying it. So,
Oh, you know what else is good for cleaning out motor stuff?
mm-hmm.
You ever get you ever get contact cleaner before that you spray on like computer chips?
I haven't had in a long time.
It's like compressed air, but it's this fluid that basically dissolves, and it basically picks up like any dust or grime that can go on like a computer board.
Did I fuck up the? I
Contact
did.
cleaner. It's pretty good.
Oh no! I have to redo the. I have to readjust the power. So there's a slight screw up I did when I made this. I don't know how, but
Oh,
for
did you do
some
it for
reason
any
it thinks for some reason it thinks it put, even though it was in the middle of the consist, it put the 4400 in front of me, so I'm running middle engine, which is not what I wanted.
Are you able to change cabs?
I can, but I didn't want to run with the 4400. I want to run with Ian's tier 4, even if the cabs were. So what I'm going to do right now, even if it takes a little bit longer for us, going to hop into the world editor, and we're going to move these engines around to their correct position, which shouldn't take long because it literally just loaded the worlds. It shouldn't have to reload the world a second time to be able to do this.
Sure.
So we're going to spice things up. Last time we ran with a very generic S engine that was supposed to have searchlight sounds, but I didn't turn them on, which was the original ES40 for AC CSX YN3 livery that's on the marketplace. That is for the
The 900s, I think,
it's
are the new
for,
ones.
yeah, it's the 900s. It's for the
That
original
one's
like ES44 AC
oh
and BNSF paint. It's not great.
yeah. I
And
was gonna say
so
the lead
what
that.
has happened is we ran with that, but we had the basic sounds the last time. I didn't have the searchlight stuff set up. So we ran with that the whole time with very little stuff to spice it up. So now that I bought it, we are actually going to use EN12's from 2018, his tier 4, because no one else is making a tier 4 right now, so I don't care if it's considered kind of subpar. Unless somebody steps up to the plate, this is what we're going to have. And we're going to run, normally 17 runs with 2 engines. We're going to run with 3, because it does happen. It's just not as common, unless he's really big.
Yuri, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's a good term to use here? If it's not common, but if it's not rare, here's a good word for your vocabulary. Uncommon.
Thank you.
There you go. So in
Uncommon.
context, it's an uncommon appearance of 3 locomotives on set.
Yep. And I think it has the searchlight sounds because if I remember correctly, and I'm going to look at my files really quickly, when I got this CSX skin, I think somebody patched the bin file so that the proxy XML points to the searchlight GEVO 12 sound. So I'm going to look really, really quickly and make sure that that's actually what's happening, so I don't look like a big idiot.
This is for Ian's that becomes the 900s?
No, the 900s are the dovetail ones.
Yes.
Yeah, but stay regular. I mean,
I'm going to double check real quick and see if...
I remember it at least has a new horn.
Yes. Yeah, so I did take a look. This has... It doesn't seem to... Does it do it for audio? Yeah, this is set up to use tier 4... This is set up to use the GEVO 12 sound. So we're going to have searchlight sounds and headlight flares for EN12's unit, but everything else is going to be Ian's. So that should make this kind of interesting. Again, I know everyone sings the praises of Searchlight. Sometimes I like just not having Searchlight. Don't get me wrong, they're amazing, but doesn't mean that there aren't certain sounds in this game that aren't awesome, like the RTG, which maybe we'll run the Amtrak RTG later, because I haven't shown that off. So anyways, we are running iOS 17-07. It is June 7th, 2024, at 9:45 at night. Our goal right now is pull these 3 off, build up approximately 3. I'm trying to remember how I planned this out. I think we're taking 3 of these tracks, these 3 right here, running to West Springfield, picking up 1 cut, and then heading off towards Chicago. So we're going to build these in exactly the order you see, because the EOT is on the trailers. That trailer is the only one that's technically not correct. FedEx hasn't happened in a bit, but technically everything else, and Steven stopped running in 2021, but every other thing that's on this train technically has run on it, and Expo does run, and very rarely has a hub group gone by. So it's, as much as it looks weird, it has happened. It's just extremely uncommon. And so does EMP. So we're just going to say that a couple, these 3 containers here, somebody fucked up in Chicago and they went completely the wrong way. So without further ado, we're going to get Ian stuff. There we go. We are going to get our set of Jivas on. The middle unit, the 4400, is the TrueRel Simulations one from the CSX bundle. And we're gonna get moving. I don't know what the hell's wrong with the throttle. It won't. I don't know what's wrong, but the throttle's like broken. Oh my god, what the hell happened to the throttle? I'm using 200, it says I'm using 225% throttle. I don't know where these notches are. I think 112% is notch 1. It didn't do this the last time I used this. What the hell's going on?
Is it in the lash up still?
This is the EN12 unit that's doing this. The control values are way out of whack.
I was going to say, do you think that there's some compatibility issues with one of the units?
I would hope not.
Be.
No, because that HUD value corresponds specifically to the EN12 one. So I swear the last time I tested this thing, when I bought it with the NS one in one of Ian's scenarios, I didn't have this issue. So what we're going to do, let's back up. We need to grab... which cut? We need to grab that cut right there. And we'll line a switch there, and then we need to back up. Okay, we're lined for our cut. So... the reverser control value and the brakes control value seem fine, but the throttle is like...
Is it the throttle dynamic brake combined, or is it?
It looks like it's a combined power handle, but it looks like he screwed up the values because 13% is what it would normally be for notch 1 is 112% on EN12. So I have to hold it forever to get into notch 1, and then every notch afterwards it behaves kind of about what it should. But there's like 100% movement increase in the very beginning of the notches. That's that, like...
really weird. I've never heard of that happening.
I've never seen it before. This is the strangest thing. It's not going to stop us from running properly. It just means that when I go to notch up this first time, it's going to seem like...
ladies and gentlemen.
It's weird. It's strange, though, because last time I tested this, I didn't have that control issue, so I'm not sure if it's because this particular one is bound to the Searchlight thing, and maybe somehow the Searchlight stuff is fucking up the bin file. It's possible that it could have happened. All right, first cut.
I'm sorry in advance if that sound also happens in the background. It's really freaking hot. I need my water.
It's okay. That's fine. All right, we have okay. There we go. I had to spend a lot of time randomizing these cuts to get as many UPS trailers as I did. So those are the engines that we used last time are these down here. So for those who are wondering why I spawned other engines, that one down there is kind of just like an as needed. This one right here, even though if we're just considering canonically, is going to be IO19 that happens the following morning. He's just waiting in the wings for his train to be loaded. Technically, there would be my jacks here. I placed these about where they are in the ramp in Worcester in real life now. Just, we're using the 1950s, 1960s hodgepodge. God damn it, G-Trex. Pick a fucking year, please. Version of BNA.
What year would you say Worcester is set in?
Apparently, it's both.
What?
Because I guess the original station, like, burned down or something?
Wow.
I think Worcester is... I think it's supposed to be 60s?
Springfield we know is 60s because the New Haven Roundhouse burned down, and of course the yard looks more up to date, I guess you could say, for the 60s.
Let me look through this maximum throttle. Thank you, Silver. Yeah. And then I don't think you'll see it here. I'm gonna double check the cut. There is a reskin I made for these containers, but I don't believe we'll see it. Yeah, you won't see it here. It's the two container reskins I have are unfortunately not on our first outbound train. They are only going to be on our pickup, so you won't see them long, but they will be there.
So, in case someone's new here, by the way, Yuri knows her stuff about intermodal trains. She actually works up in the area with the actual trains.
We're not going to give specifics, but yes, I work at an intermodal ramp somewhere in the USA. That's all you're basically going to know. And
but she knows her specifically for CSX trains. She knows exactly what kinds of boxes go on what exact kinds of trains, and which ones come off of which ones, especially the trailers too.
Yep. The only thing I'm not an expert on is I'm mostly an expert in domestic. International, we don't really deal with much, so I'm a little spotty on that, and I don't work with, like, port crews, so the kind of shit show that happens in, like, Los Angeles and stuff. Not privy to that, but a lot of what happens with domestic containers, do you want to know about it? I'll probably have, most of the time I'll have the answer. Usually.
Hopefully, if all things go well, we might actually be able to work with Atlas model trains into getting them more information on their containers.
I'm trying to. I think I remember their email.
You wrote it down in your notepad, I remember.
Did I really?
Yes, you did. You wrote it down in your notepad because I said you should send it to me so you have reference. And you're like, no, I'm going to write it down in my notes.
You know what? Maybe I did.
Either way, there's this big train show in January up in Springfield, Mass. every year. And all of the big model train companies, the manufacturers themselves, come out, and you can do like a meet and greet and talk with your favorite people, like at Lionel or Bachman. And Yuri in particular spoke to the people at Atlas that were just showing off the new 53-foot well cars and boxes.
Actually, they've done a very good job on.
And you were basically saying that there's a lot of cool names on the boxes that you guys have never actually produced. And I work with the company loading them nearby on the CSX railroad in the area. And you were basically like, yeah, if you guys want up close and personal, like references and stuff, you know, I'm your woman for it.
I'm double checking. Apparently, it's not in my notes on my phone. And maybe I sent it to
Sayori, maybe.
I should check.
Because you did your box information to Sayori, so you wouldn't lose it.
You know what? Not seeing it in there, but I'm pretty sure I remember what it was. I just need to make sure I don't derail really quick, because I'm about to hit a fucking cut kinda quick. Oh, I did that perfectly by putting that in emergency. Good, good. I almost fucked us, but we're okay.
Well, yeah, hopefully in a couple more years, Yuri might actually help out supply with the model train company with putting out their containers.
Yep.
Which
I'm
I mean,
pretty sure.
I don't think we'd get like a sample product of any of these, but honestly,
I
would
don't think there
actually
was an
love to.
and symbol in it. Because I don't think you can put a ampersand in an email address.
I really want to say, I think like Atlas RR was part of it if you use that as like a search.
I think it was R&D. Like, I don't want to dox it, but I think it was like.
No.
Oh,
Then again, when I think
oh
Atlas
wait, yeah,
RR,
because it wasn't .com. Because I forgot Atlas has a different I forgot Atlas's freaking thing is Atlas
but
RR.
yeah, the guys we were talking to, they were serious. They're like, yeah, if you actually want to send us information, like by all means, we want to do more freight and intermodal stuff. We just don't have too many paint references and numbers and stuff.
Yep.
And this isn't an ad for Atlas or the
No.
or anything. They're all cool people. It's all a real fun event every year.
Looking at when I wrote this.
For Yuri and I, it's almost an annual tradition for us to go to the show. I mean, for me and my dad, it used to be until, really when I started hanging out with you and the other college friends,
Is it perhaps? It's not in your notes app, I don't think, right?
No, you wrote it down. I remember. Because I was taking pictures of the boxes for you.
Yeah, I thought I actually had written it down, but I'm not.
Could have swore you did.
Yeah, it's weird.
If anything, you said you wanted to get more info before you sent it out. And
yeah, I wanted to give them an entire spreadsheet of important shit. Yeah, the only thing I have is from the Lionel thing. Oh, wait a sec. Wait. All notes?
On the same day, right?
Yeah, it was on the same day. It's, I don't know. I'll just take a shot at it. What you know what I'll do when I go to send it? I'll send it out like 3 different times, and I'll know if the email address is legit, because if it's not, when I send it from Yahoo, it's just gonna the mailer demon will bounce back and go, "You fucking idiot." Yahoo has a little demon that pings the email addresses that you send to, and if you send to a certain address, it'll write back an angry email to you saying, "You wrong." Because my mom used to have the thing all the time, so I have a feeling I know exactly what it is. But yeah, I would love to help them out with it, just because it sounded
like they were really like friendly and just like they actually wanted some help with basically graphics and information.
Yeah, and I don't want to make it sound like a know-it-all, because there are certain things in the intermodal industry that I don't know shit about, because I've never had exposure to them. But I can tell them that they're
domestic stuff.
Yeah, and I can tell that the research that they did, I think there was, I can't remember what it was. I think the only thing that they got wrong, and I can't fault them for it because there's no, like, I think it may have happened at one point, was that Green Hub Group was on a Jindo container. But I can't rule that out as not happening, because it happened with the red ones, and that was never documented. And I've seen it firsthand. But everything...
CIMCs, correct?
Yeah, the ones the normal ones, the EMP Hub Group and like JB Hunt and stuff use is CIMC 53 foots. Jindo is used for, and same with the green CSX box is starting from 930,500 all the way up to like 934,999, I think it is. No, wait, 937,999 is what it is. And so those are all CIMC. Jindo is the white CSX boxes 900, 930,000 to 930,499. All of the stacks containers. Most of the Pacers, some of the Pacers are actually this weird, stupid contract that I think is CIMC and Jindo jerking each other off. That's called C and Jindo is the name.
Huh.
I don't know what it is, and it's very weird. And then we have the third player is Singamas that does the other green CSX containers, the 630s and the 230s, and they also do UMAX. And then the fourth,
they're UMAX.
the fourth player, big player that's only U.S., that's the only company that's based in the U.S. is Fuwa, F-U-W-A, who works under the contract of Unit 53, who makes 53-foot containers that look like Jindos, but aren't. That are American-based.
And of course, the one I'm thinking of right now is Wabash International, but they're the trailers, right?
Wabash makes trailers, but they make trailers, but they made some of the early release containers for JB Hunt. They were a trailer body, but they made it a container. So Wabash technically is a container manufacturer.
What about, because you told me all about it, what about the MTH BN International 48-foot that I got you? You were telling me that was like a Wabash or something.
You know what?
Because it was printed on there too, and you were like, this is correct.
Oh, God. Wait, that well car's with you, isn't it?
No, it's next to your door. I took the trolley.
Hang on a second. You know what? Because I can probably look at it through the packaging.
Take it out of the box.
No, I just want to go. I want to go double check really quick because I'm actually curious before we do this run. I think it was a unique company, and it was weird because you wouldn't hear of it. I think it was. Out of the box real quick. I want to see this one. I'm pretty sure it had a unique manufacturer to the container that was like I hadn't seen before, and it was cool that MTH represented it. I know it's in the video from when I unboxed this when we had Christmas together, but I think
it should be with. It should be in view without opening up the box.
Was it on the well car or was it on?
No, it was on the container. Because you're like, it has the riggings and stuff on the ends. Could have swore it was Wabash.
I swear it was Wabash. Yeah, I'm looking at. Yeah, it is. I can't see the logo right now, but looking at it, that's what the old JB Hunt design is. It was kind of smooth like that. That is a Wabash container. Wabash basically kicked the bucket on doing container stuff a long time ago.
Considering it's a 48-foot, yeah, it's definitely an older one.
Yeah, I think after a long time, they basically just looked at like the container market and just went, "Fuck this! That requires us to like make things safer. We don't want to do that. We want to have more dash cam videos in 1997." Okay, so I'm gonna pretend we've done our proper brake test.
Don't worry about it.
Now, I know that the cab doesn't look proper to some people. the EN12 stuff isn't amazing, but it works, and what we're
Well,
going
it
to do really
represents
quick...
it represents what it needs to.
Yeah, I mean, I know people give smack about it because if you were to compare it to like a real tier 4, there's a lot missing, but it does... The thing is, if no one else is going to step up to the plate, I have to take what I can get. It's the main reason why DTM is still, you know, relevant, because he makes things that
Pretty.
no one else has stepped up to the plate to show him up on some of the things, except for the SD40s. That's the one thing that I will never say he tried. That's every other thing I can say he at least put some effort into. The SD40s, no. I want to talk about them. The you know, the bite size MTH, even Rail King's SD40s are better. What the hell am I saying?
The Rail King Ill one. I mean, actually no, there is no Rail King SD40.
All right, it's just my 45.
Yeah, the Premier 40-2s are awesome. I don't think there's a Rail King one.
I'm trying to look up the EN12. Where's my README? All right, there was a free EOT. Oh wait, I did download the EOT. That's right. And there was a freebie repaint. I did download that. It was...
Alright.
There was
Actually,
like a
yeah,
description.
the only not scale SD40 and O gauge is the earlier Lionel version of it. Technically,
I have the Twitch thing up in case I get raided. Some year when I have money, I'd love to go to one of those train shows. Oh, I would love it if you came up here. That
Who
would
said
be
that, Silver?
amazing. Silver.
Yeah, we were planning, or Silver was actually planning on taking the train, and then I'd meet him in New Haven for one of the Springfield shows.
I'm looking through Ian's manual. So, we can open and close the doors with M and Shift M for the back door. O and U keys for left and right windows.
Another half hour for me to go, hon.
Wipers is V. Number board lights is Shift N. I need that. And then we need step lights is
Step
Shift
down.
O. Okay, hold on. So what we need is... Yeah, right, we don't have number board lights on, so we need those, which is going to be Shift N. There we go. We have our number boards. And I wanted to have... We don't have step lights. We need Shift O. There we go. Now we have step lights. And then there was something about blower fans, but it doesn't give, like, sunscreens. You can just drag with the mouse.
The little visors?
Blower fans, turns on the blower fans. It doesn't say where they are. How to flash the ditch lights. You must turn on the ditch light switch in the cab. We just need the blower fans thing. Control H and exterior. How like can we talk about Control H and exterior mode? Okay. Does that actually show up in exterior mode? Yeah, it does. Okay. So the only thing I need to do is find the ditch light switch, which is kind of difficult to do from here. But we should have a ditch light switch.
Whew. It is clearing up, but it is hot as hell. Another half hour for me.
I think that's the ditch light switch set. Yeah. Blower fans we're not screwing with. We have all of our lights on. Okay. I am gonna shut down the cab light, and we are gonna depart. We have essentially a PTC screen. PTC shows we're good. Train info entered, and even though I don't exactly know our tonnage or anything. And, well, we're gonna get going. screwed up the headlights now, kind of. Hang on.
Just back up and head out that way.
There we go. We're good to go. 17's out of here.
Departing Worcester Yard.
Departing Worcester Yard. I just gotta get us lined to the actual freaking main. Where the hell's the crossover? I think we have to leave. We have to wrong road out of Worcester to cross over. Yeah, we do. For like a stupid amount of time. God, there's not a crossover for like miles. That can't be correct. You can't sit here and seriously tell me they designed this yard to come out of the big spittle yard and have to wrong road for like 5 miles. God, I have to look at this.
Maybe that was a modern edition.
Oh my God. Man, this would screw up. I gotta say, well, I know there's a crossover somewhere, but my God, if you did this today, this would screw up traffic forever. I found a crossover.
Yeah,
it's a couple miles.
Maybe that was a modern thing.
Yeah, I guess they just didn't want things to be efficient for people who lived in Worcester. The only thing that I'm not seeing have happen. Okay, there we go. Number that we had is CSX 3025. Yeah, we are out of here. iOS 17, and I have my Skana playlist I want to put on in the background. So we had some music. Has to get the ditch lights working. It's not very specific the way Ian wrote this. Let's turn the ditch light switch in the cab. He doesn't show where the ditch light switch is, though.
Wouldn't it be under the desk panel?
It's not. There's a horn sequencer model, but he didn't have. I don't exactly have a lot of light even in the cab, so I'm kind of playing guesswork. Because when I set the headlight switch all the way forward, all of the headlights turn off. Even though it looks like it's the ditch light switch.
Interesting.
Okay, so the rear headlights work, so it's not those. Long hood. Road crossing light switch is on. Huh, that's strange. Unless that's what that switch is supposed to be. That's not it, that's the wipers. Alright, we're out of the yard. 55, highball.
Nice, my phone is lagging immensely right now.
You're coming out fine on my end, honey.
Yeah, but I mean like the touch screen.
Oh, jeez.
I've never seen it this bad, and it's freaking hot, so I'm assuming it's just the heat.
Maybe it's the model that he chose to replace that doesn't have ditch lights? That's all I can think of? It might have been the, you know what, it might have been the BNSF one that is replaced so it doesn't have flashing ditch lights. That might be it.
So because I know that she's basically waterproof, I'm gonna hold her up to my chunk of ice to try to cool her down.
Okay.
So I'll be nice and mute so you don't really hear crinkling. I'm gonna do that for like 2 minutes to cool down the phone.
Okay, so I'm reading what we have. Okay, I think I've got it set. Yeah, I think we're okay. 5 miles of wrong railing? That's insane. Yeah, it looks like it's only like 2 miles or something, but it's definitely one of those things of like what was being thought of when they. Let me think about where that is. That's in Jamesville. That's like a solid 2.5 miles, almost 3 miles out of where I started. Also, I'm looking at the size of our train. I'm realizing I should have made him so much freaking longer. I really should have taken the other 2 cuts, because he's not big enough. But that's okay. We'll just say that he didn't have that much today. We'll just say he wasn't that big. Because sometimes that can happen. Alright, I've got our window open for cool nighttime running. I've got both windows open. And now we're just gonna hightail it out of here and deal with whatever crossings come our way. This is a free roam, so I didn't add any traffic. I'm not a good AI scenario thing, but I think we'll have more than enough time to have fun, even if we're the only train on the route. I think we can still have a bunch of fun doing this. And I get to play with this new diesel that's kind of fun. It's jank! Like, in order to get the throttle to notch 8, it reads 900% on the control value, but it works.
Yeah, putting my phone up to this thing of ice actually is helping her out now. I think she was on the brink of overheating.
Oh, so that might be a slight problem. That crossover is rated for 15. You know what? We're gonna pretend that's a 45 when it's present day. Lady, 15. But it doesn't tell you that until when you're at it.
Great.
It's fine. We're not derailing though. We're totally fine. And I'm pretty sure that any turnouts that were crossovers like that got up to like 40 in I'm pretty sure every crossover on the BNA present day is up to be way more because, like, say Amtrak needed or something. You don't want to have to slow an Amtrak train to 15.
It's not that the switches in the game aren't rated for that. It's more or less the actual switch itself is a wider degree.
Yep.
Or, which that's how they rate switches. Not so much the speed you take over them, it's how fast is the curve itself actually rated for of the switch.
The only thing that's kind of annoying, we have 3 units on the point, and looking at the size of our train, we should be doing almost like 80 by now if I had the throttle on, and I'm holding straight 44 on a 0.7% grade. I should be flying.
Maybe the value of the cars is a little overestimated.
Could be.
I've noticed that with, actually, of all things, the 40-foot cars off of Railworks America, the 40-foot boxes, I forgot who made them. It's the same model in V&H, and the physics on the V&H cars are very correct, I'd say, like a nice lightweight balance.
Yeah.
And I've tried to run the V&H stock with a lot of the reskin cars and whatnot, and the same amount of cars I do from the loop was way too much, apparently, for 3 Jeeps to pull like 40 box cars. It was apparently like way too much. And with 3 Jeeps with all stock, like all default stock, you can easily still get up to 50 miles an hour. Respectively, of course, you know what I mean.
Yeah, and just so we have a bit of a knowledge thing, I'm going to pull up on my phone the Albany timetable from 2004, because we should currently be on the Boston subdivision for CSX, which is still that today. Albany, where is it? CSX, Albany division, timetable number 4, November 1st, 2004. Nice. Which should be, for the most part, accurate to today, with some minor changes that happen present day that you wouldn't see. Right, I got us holding at 51, at exactly 50. Also, for those who are wondering, can I turn the radio audio off that keeps looping? I wish I could. No.
Oh, is it the Dan Hernandez radio?
No, it's a custom one that he did, but it loops way too often.
Oh, I would say that Dan Hernandez, he gets around. You know what I mean?
The foreman Dan Hernandez.
Yep. And then you hear someone, I can tell you it's a woman. You can hear just someone going like, "Damn it!" in the background.
Okay, we are currently on the Boston subdivision, and our milepost right now should currently be, let's see, that's Framingham, Worcester. We're at Webster Junction. We are currently at milepost 50.
50?
Yeah, because Webster Junction just, yeah, we just broke off. We are at we just passed milepost 50.
For some reason, my brain was thinking, because Springfield is 100, my brain was somehow thinking, like, the numbers going up towards Albany.
It is.
I was expecting, like, no, I was expecting you to say a number like Chester or whatever.
Yeah, no. So, we are going to go...
My brain was thinking the wrong way.
Webster is 50, Charlton is 55, and then between control point 57 and 64 will be in between Charlton and East Brookfield, followed by Warren, West Warren, and then West Springfield Yard. Though technically in that area it's not mentioning it. Or no, sorry, not West Springfield Yard. Palmer, followed by North Wilbraham.
I was about to ask, where does Palmer fall on this? Like 80-something?
Palmer is 70, close. 79.4 is the east end of Palmer Yard, of the Palmer siding, and the west end is 83.6.
Yeah, I knew Palmer had something to do with an 80.
Because 83.6 is where the interchange with NECR is, called Control Point 83. basically, you can store any train in the entire universe in polymer siding. Polymer siding is 20,592 feet long.
20,000?
20,000.
So that's like 4 miles.
Yep.
Almost. Wow.
And
Yeah,
Charlton siding, which is technically a siding, but not really, between Charlton and East Brookfield, is 33,692 feet.
that's it?
Yeah, 33,000 feet for a siding.
Oh, wait, I thought you said 600 something feet.
No, 33,692 feet.
Oh, my brain only heard the 690.
Oh, no, it's the biggest siding we have
fit on?
this side of,
Like, no one would fit on a 692 feet siding.
like, the Lakeshore Limited with some extra equipment. Like,
I was gonna say the 466T with a couple of its cars.
clear milepost 53, intermediate signal. CSX, hold on. I'm a fucking idiot now. I want to call this out. CSX 3025, clear signal, milepost 53.31, westbound, track 1 out. Although, I think CSX only calls adverse aspects, and we're gonna have, like, clears the whole way, so...
We're still reading semaphore signals along the way a couple times.
I did knock down a semaphore leaving, Worcester. Usually the semaphores I see are kind of around interlocking, like, big control points on the BNA, and everything in between is just searchlights. There we go, clear signal 53 point... I can't tell from this damn milepost counter.
Yeah, you like semaphore signals.
There we go, we can open and close the door, which we'll do when we want to recrew. I do like semaphores. Mechanically, they're just... There's something about them. I also like the 3 position light things that are G-types. Plus CPLs are kind of cool.
I was gonna say, I don't remember the name of it, but the kind that MTH makes that I like. The 3 over kind of signal.
Oh, not Vader. We looked them up a while ago.
They have a specific class name. I don't remember.
Like Type D or something, I think it is?
Probably.
I think it was US and S. Hold on.
Some.
Yeah, I think it was...
It's like, those are cool. I like it where there's different lights. If that makes sense. I like, you know. I like it when there's a physical red, yellow, and green lens all separate. But I will admit semaphores are very fun as well.
Silver thinks the one is British. Oh, then I'm looking at... Huh. I'm looking through our DMs because I was trying to see...
It's in there.
Yeah, I was looking really quick because I know I posted a link about it. Oh. Sorry I have it paused, folks. I just wanted to see this really quick. It had a... Oh, I think I know what it was. God, we had like a long fucking discussion about signals.
We did. Because I was asking you to theoretically place signals on my layout.
Like, where would you do it IRL? Yeah, there we go. I have a guide. It was the type of signal that you had was
Well, I mean, I
fuck
have
me. They are CLS 20Rs by SafeTran. SafeTran CLS 20Rs are the signals that MTH makes that you like.
and they're based on a 40s design. Like that's safe.
Yeah, I think it said they went back to like a really... Well, this was like a revamped version, but I think the next link I posted was like the original design was, you know, from like 5 bajillion years. Yeah, the original... Oh no, the version you had was, I'm a fucking idiot. The version that's technically exactly yours is the 1997 Type D LED signal. Which
no, this is a 19. This is a 20s design.
You had well, no, but it says, well, the LED version of 1997. You have the Type D color light signal that was first released in 1912.
Yeah, it's an earlier design.
And then, technically, I think it's not, I think, technically, it's about the same one. You can kind of interchange them almost exactly as the SafeTran version is like a revamp of yours that looks identical. Yeah, 1912. I knew it was something early 1900s. Alright, I gotta get us back up to speed. Alright. Slam forward.
Did you make the crossover yet?
Oh yeah, I did the crossover a while ago. I did it a couple miles outside of... I'm trying to find the fucking crossover now so I can close it. Yeah, just outside Worcester at Jamesville I crossed over.
Just about 5 minutes to go.
Oh yeah, so it is. You made it, hun.
My arms are burning.
I know. You gotta go put something on them for me when you're done, please. Just for me.
I don't have any. My dad doesn't have any. Mom doesn't have any.
Okay.
But you know what I will do? I will buy a 4-scoop thing of ice cream.
Good.
And if you want, I won't hang up and hear it live. Oh boy.
Beacon Park was like 1.5 miles long, it seems to claim.
Actually, that's a fun question to throw in your chat if you want to read. Just interact with your chat room.
What's that?
If you had to pick 3 or 4 scoops of ice cream to get together, like what would you pick?
Oh, I gotta look at the rest of the chat.
What would you actually say, hon? What would you, 3 or 4 scoops of ice cream, any flavors of your choice.
Well, I got stuff from Silver. Watching you play TS Classic is making me miss when I used to stream on Zack and Night Eagle. Had it not been for shitty internet and computer, I'd still be streaming Amtrak Long Island Railroad today. Oh man, I missed when you did those streams. They were fun to watch. I still owe you a Long Island Road Express run from Penn Station to Ronkonkoma as a thank you for getting me the M3. Oh yeah, no problem. That's right, I did buy you the M3. I forgot about that. SD80 Mac, welcome back. Conrail. I typed CLS on Silver comes. I typed CLS on Google. It actually got a Mercedes Benz. Okay, we're in the climb now. Slam the throttle up. Full power. I'm trying to find some railroad crossings so I can blast a fucking horn, but I'm not finding any right now.
I guess now's a good time to think of, It's always fun to just ask your friends in your chat room, like, hey,
What would the 4 types of scoops of ice cream? For me, it's chocolate chip cookie dough. Are we considering from any company?
yeah, I was really from like anything.
Okay, so chocolate chip cookie dough, chocolate chip cookie dough, chocolate fudge brownie,
Ooh.
Cotton candy,
Yeah,
and
ham on the cotton candy and olives.
the other one, it's hard to say. I think one of the wolf moms got me into it was cake batter.
If I had any choice,
It's kind of like a subdued chocolate chip cookie dough, but it's still very good.
If I had the choice here, I would say brownie batter, chocolate chip cookie dough, regular chocolate, I'm a sucker for that, and actually, no, vanilla bean, I take the chocolate back, and chocolate peanut butter gum. Or chocolate peanut butter swirl, whatever it is that's at Olives. But I take the chocolate, the plain chocolate back to vanilla bean, because that was my grandma's favorite flavor, and after a while you kind of have to admit that just the regular vanilla is worth it after a while.
Oh, that's like a cool wallpaper shot. I like that.
Hopefully a couple people in the chat will say their ice cream.
Yeah, what's the ice cream flavor for you guys? I'm curious.
Yeah, if anyone,
What would be your 4 scoops if you had to choose?
Because what's available at Ollie's isn't what I picked. Not all of them.
What fucking station did I just pass?
Well,
I should be paying attention.
Right?
Charlton! So we're on the giant-ass double treks. Okay, where we're passing right now, the control point we just passed, is where we're coming up to where the LORAM smashed into a DPU.
Oh, I remember that.
God, I know it was terrible. I hope the crew was okay for the LORAM, because they had to use the jaws to get these people out. It was bad. But I also have to say, whoever's decision once they're healed that it was to make that like the thing, I'm fucking sorry. Somebody really screwed up on that. That whole area is PTC, and I had heard somewhere when I was talking with Indiana that maybe LORAM doesn't have PTC, which would confuse the shit out of me. Because normally CSX and Amtrak hold a gun to the head of anybody that goes onto the CSX Boston sub or Berkshire sub without PTC. Fuck, even Bay has PTC, technically. She and the Jeeps and Empress all have to have PTC because they have to touch the Berkshire sub. As far as I know, it might... Well, actually, maybe they don't need PTC. Maybe it's just the Boston sub. It might just be the Boston sub, then.
This is not from today. No, but just over a while. Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff.
Oh, well, we made it. Next time, yeah. Oh, I got the ride. Oh, yeah. She's been all over the place. Well, I'll see you next time.
Oh wait, I'm on a downhill. I gotta set up the dynamics.
Okay, in just a minute you'll be swapping over to Bluetooth too.
So I'm looking at the control value thing is not broken for the dynamics, it's just the throttle. Yeah, I need to get us down speed-wise. Initial reduction. And we'll keep it there. And let the dynamics do the rest.
There we go. Hey everyone, you're switching over to my Bluetooth. It's windy because I have the windows down.
Oh, okay.
So, has anyone responded with their ice cream yet?
I'm about to see. Silver says cookies and cream, chocolate chip, and vanilla.
Nice. Good selection.
Loving the drum and bass in the background. It's Silver. It's Skana from like the 90s. SKANNA. A lot of his stuff got released on LPs, but you can find him on Bandcamp. So I've been listening to. I found one of his songs called This Way, which is in this mix. It's like an hour and a half long mix of Skana that is really nice. People that I would recommend checking
really
out would be like Peter, I think it was Peter Ran, R-A-N-N, Skana, and Johnny L are some of the really good old drum and bass people that I like. Now, what were you saying, honey?
My dad really had to say, I said my dad really had to say, you have some expensive taste wanting Skana on LP, because he said those easily go for $150 a piece.
Yeah. Skana, I guess Skana was a big name back then.
For the ice cream thing, I told you my 4 favorites I would get. Most of those being Ben and Jerry flavors. I'm going to my dad's shop, and our neighbor has an ice cream store right in front of us. His name is Ollie. He's a really nice guy. And I'm going to get my 4 favorites from him, being Moose Track, Graham Central Terminal, which is based off of, Grand Central, but it's graham cracker flavored. Chocolate chip cookie dough, and the chocolate peanut butter swirl, whatever it's called. It's really good. I love it. Those are the 4 I'm actually going to get.
Coming up on East Brookfield. Which means my milepost should be East Brookfield. East Brookfield. Where the fuck is East Brookfield? Hold on. I gotta be on the Boston sub. East Brookfield is... Hold on. Fuck me. East Brookfield is control point 64. And then in real life, it would go to single track nowadays.
Ah. So Yuri, how many Amtrak trains run from Boston to Albany these days?
On the B&A section, technically? Between like Boston and Springfield?
Yeah, I guess we'll say that.
If we're counting just Boston to Springfield, just the Lakeshore Limited, eastbound and westbound.
That's it? Just the 2?
Yeah, I mean, you could technically say the Valley Flyer and the Springfield Shuttles and the Vermonter because they stop in Springfield. So they technically touch the B&A, but...
Nah,
the only other B&A Amtrak train, is the Berkshire Flyer out of Pittsfield that goes to Albany Rensselaer.
I was gonna say that stuff's pretty much the New Haven since they terminate in Springfield.
Yeah.
Utilize?
All right.
Yeah, but terminating at a station is really just like, that's it. That's the end of the run.
I think there was other Amtrak trains that used to run besides the LSL, but they don't anymore, and the T takes care of everything between Worcester and Boston.
And it's just the one train each direction.
Yep.
That's it.
If you miss an LSL that day, you are fucked.
Yeah, wow. There's not even like a day or night option to pick on one.
Nope, it's just those two trains, aside from the Berkshire Flyer, which runs very infrequently. I don't really know what Amtrak's planning for the schedule, but for Massachusetts East-West Rail, they better get their shit together.
I was gonna say, it almost sounds better if you're going to Boston from the Springfield area. It almost sounds better to take a shuttle down to New Haven than to ride all the way to Boston.
Yeah.
Timeliness-wise, that actually sounds like a better option to chance the LSL, because God forbid we always know how late that thing runs to begin with.
You mean him being off schedule, or the fact that on his regular schedule he runs well into the night?
No, I mean like how off he can be by like hours.
Not so much nowadays. For the most part, 449's been on time. A couple years ago, several years ago, he was always fucking late. I don't know what the hell was happening on the B&A, but nowadays, I can, if it's a Saturday and I know we're working past 3, I can almost set my watch to when he shows up. If he's on time, I'll see him he'll knock down 99 at 3:28 or 3:29 in the afternoon. This last Saturday, though, he was fucking late. He came past us at 3:44. The last time I was checking that he passed Springfield. No, not us. The last time I checked to see if he was actually on time, to see when things got fucked up last week for Amtrak across the whole system, the LSL was late both ways because of some shit that was happening in New York. And some stuff that I think was happening in Boston. We're finally allowed to go 65, which... As much as I want to do 65, I don't think I'm allowed to as a CSX intermodal.
I was gonna say, trying to remember what the actual.
I think
track
it's
speed
60.
Time.
Hang on, I'm trying to get some good money shots of the CSX engine being illuminated by station lights and stuff, and it's kind of difficult. Hold on, I got a good money shot at 3025.
Alright. Funny enough, I was going to say, Virtual New Haven's track speed limits are off.
They seem weird.
You see, they're modern numbers. For a route based in 1956, 1957, the numbers are off.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because when I was running CSO4, I'm like, why do these speed limits feel accurate for CSO4? What the fuck's going on here?
See, as we've learned firsthand, the CG rail equipment is rated for 90, meaning that the highest speed zones on the line are actually 90. However, the entire route is rated at basically 79. That whole 79 bullshit really started in like the 80s, I want to say.
It was literally the railroads being scummy pieces of shit to say fuck you to the FRA, because the FRA was like, well, you need cab signals at 80 miles an hour, and they went, it's like that thing of like when you're 5 years old going to your sister and going, I'm not touching you.
Yeah,
and every row is like, it's 79 miles an hour, it's not technically 80.
Yeah.
So we don't have to put in cab signaling, and then every railroad got cab signaling later, regardless.
And funny enough, for Virtual New Haven, passenger track speed was 70 back in the day. Freight speed is rated, I believe, at 60 on the main line. It's actually 50. So
Clear
the entire
Brookfield.
minus the spots that slow you down, some of them are correct, some of them are still off. For the majority, you're actually rated to go 10 miles an hour faster than the true mainline speed.
God, I'm regretting this. I should have made him. I should have made him bigger. He's tiny. He's a tiny 17. But you know what? I can use the excuse that most of the stuff that got this was like a Friday, and that a bunch of the shit went out the previous day, and this was just a slow day in the summer.
Well, yeah, we said it before. This is an uncommon IO 17, basically.
Yeah.
3 engines, which is already uncommon, and then a shorter train, as they were overtesting really what the load was.
Because even 19 has been uncommon before. There have been times where he is like stupid short. Like the
technically an extra service or no?
What, 19?
17. Isn't that technically an extra service?
Nope. 17 avoids the mothership. It literally goes right from Worcester all the way to Chicago. Doesn't even stop in Selkirk.
Never mind.
Only reason it might stop in Selkirk is for a recrew, but it shouldn't, because the crew that goes on in Worcester is a fresh crew. I'm trying to think about this. Okay, we're doing way too fast. I need to reduce our speed a lot. I need to get us down to 60. Okay, I need dynamics is what I need. Oh wait, I still have throttle on. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm like, why am I still picking up speed? Okay, yeah, that slowed us down. Let me look at how big I made him. I remember in the early days there was a 19 that was really short, and there was like 5 engines on it. And every single one of them was online. Like, not like, some of them are isolated, but they're powered on. No, like, all of, when they went with, like, everything had dynamics. It was like, cool, you want to rip a fucking knuckle when you start? Okay, yeah, now we're losing speed, so now I can notch back up. Oh yeah, my favorite song is happening right now in the ska mix. About to start playing. It's about to start playing this way. Wallpaper vibes. Yeah, wallpaper vibes. Yeah, this is my favorite fucking song. Cab view's like weirdly quiet all of a sudden. Cab view's weirdly quiet all of a sudden.
I just pulled into the shop and my surprise dinner is actually waiting for me. That my mom got me, so I'm actually gonna call it a wrap here, release for me. You can message me if something happens, right?
Okay.
But I'm gonna go in and have some dinner and just relax, and then grab some ice cream.
That's fair. Where are we at now? Warren. Which is now single track.
You need an extra voice or someone to keep you company through the stream, alright, babe?
Okay. Yeah.
I'd love to, but I mean, I want to sit down and eat.
I don't blame you.
Really stupid people at work.
I getcha.
Oh, it's air conditioned in here, thank God. Alright, well, I'll talk to you later, and I will hopefully see you guys in the chat next time.
Thanks for stopping by, hon.
Quite alright. You take it easy and have a safe run to Springfield.
Thanks, babe.
Or air quotes, Chicago, I should say.
Yep.
Have a good run, folks.
Yep. And now I'm gonna go to the Trixie Live channel. And see who else pops up. Confirm. If the music is too loud compared to me, please let me know, guys. I don't believe it is, but... yeah, I don't know what happened to the cab audio. Target speed 50 on there, maximum speed 65. We're doing 58. We still have ways to go. We are at Warren right now. So we passed milepost 72. We need 27 more miles to make it to West Springfield. In approximately like 10 miles, we should be in Palmer. So you'll see some semaphores and stuff out there. Is that the headlight test thing? What cab number does it think it is? BNSF 3684. Yeah, it's kind of a hodgepodge thing that Ian made, and this reskin is from Railworks America, I believe. The CSX ET40 for AH reskin. But I think it serves its purpose well enough. No one else is stepping up to the plate, so... when someone else does, you know... fine, but no one's doing that, so... this little station platform, there's West Warren. "17 CSXT 3025, clear West Warren, milepost, fuck me. Clear West Warren, milepost 74.9, track 2, or track 1, westbound out." And in real life, there'd be a hotbox/dragging equipment defect detector, and actually technically also a high car detector. A 19-foot, 2-inch highway detector. God, we're going way too fast. Alright. Alright, and now we're going to throw the dynamics on. Because we're actually on a downhill, that's why. Alright, let's throw some dynos on. Get it down to 50. we're still dropping. A little more air. Release. Mm-hmm. There we go. I guess I could kind of talk about kind of what's been going on. I've been on 6-day work weeks recently because we had less people, and so with a newer guy coming in, I don't get paid extra for training, which is scumbaggy bullshit. Believe me, I hate it as much as anyone else. All of my training I've done for essentially free, which is bullshit. I've spent some time with Casey, which has really just been, you know, romantic. I mean, we don't really go, we still go out, but we haven't gone out as much. He's been a fucking sweetheart to me. I guess the other thing I could discuss, I don't know, the transition's going well. I can say the progesterone that I got on in April. Oh my god, it's working its magic. I guess, considering I said we could talk about loose stuff, my booba has gotten a lot bigger in just a couple months just from that. Not so much that it sticks out more, it's more that it's wider. It fills out more. And it is genuinely a confidence booster. It's a thing where I can wear, basically, I kind of, especially if I'm in a truck or something with potholes, I kind of feel like I need to wear a bra. Not yet, but it's comfy to have one, and it's just genuinely, if I have a day of dysphoria, I can literally just look down, either feel them or look in a mirror and just go, yeah, this is me, I did this. And it's just such a fucking confidence booster. To all my fellow translators, if you haven't had progesterone yet, get on it. By any means necessary. It is fucking amazing. It makes you sleepy, but I'd prefer to be sleepy and have big booba than have no booba and be well rested. It's a fair trade-off, in my opinion. Speaking of work area, I sent you a DM on Discord. Look at when you can, don't want to intrude on the live. Hey, Yuri, I wanted to say, saw a pizza box when I walked in, but you'll never guess what was inside. Audio mix is all good. Oh, we got more people now. Welcome aboard, everyone. What is it in my DMs? I wonder what's in the pizza box. I'm curious now. Oh, wait. Fuck, I can slam the throttle in full now. Why am I not doing that? Give me the throttle! We got a fucking intermodal to run. We gotta pick shit up before fucking 20 comes in, but he's, like, not gonna show up for another 4 hours. And technically, that's the other thing. When 17 runs, I don't even know if there's a Valley Flyer that's running. I'm pretty sure all the Amtrak activity is done. Yeah, it is. By the way, for those who want to know what's going on up in the Northeast, Railside Live on YouTube just put out technically a 4th camera on the Boston and Albany line, right outside Worcester Ramp, facing Worcester Station. So you can watch trains from there now of Providence and Worcester, Amtrak, and CSX. It's really cool. It's been up for a couple days. So now if you want to catch stuff on, like, the main old Boston Albany line, there's the Chester Cam and the Westfield Cam run by Boston and Maine Live, Virtual Rail Fans Springfield Station Cam, and now the Worcester Cam. So you can track basically everything that goes up and down that whole damn subdivision now, between the Boston sub and the Berkshire sub. If I look at the milepost that we're at, we should be coming up a little ways out from Palmer Yard. I want to see if I'm correct. Oh yeah, because there's Palmer right there. We're right outside it. So I was right. And we should be allowed to go straight 60. So I'm gonna ease us off a little. So we don't fucking overspeed. Oh, it's when it's at notch 1 that it doesn't produce sound. Alright, so we got just a little ways to go. I guess what else can I talk about? Somebody mentioned something to me the other day that is hilarious to me. Which is, I'm sure those... Highball. Yeah, Highball. Someone mentioned this to me the other day. I can't remember what we were talking about. But the, for those who have heard about it from other VTubers, which is probably the only other place you're going to hear about it, because the average human being does not use these, contrary to popular belief, is I think it's like the Lovents pleasure toys or whatever. I think you can sync it up to, like, audio stuff, if I remember correctly. It's kind of weird. Ah, shit. That looks nice, but it's not what I wanted. There we go. iOS 17 coming into Palmer. We got a clear signal at the interlocking, so I'm gonna go film it. Because there might be rail fins out. I know we're using 1950s, 1960s trackage, but we're gonna ignore that and pretend that this is present day. Yep, we are clear to the interchange. We're passing all of the old Palmer Yard, which nowadays, while this is partially CSX, some of it is actually owned by Massachusetts Central, is that yard, and then this is New England Central Railroad, which they actually did model a little bit of, enough that you can kind of at least put AI there for operations, but not much else. But I really want to do a cool shot of them me rocketing through freaking Palmer. That's my speed. 55. Alright, we'll throw in another notch. Just... Oh wait, no, we are supposed to go 50. Alright, we'll hold her in idle. And then I'll talk about the loot stuff. God, that's so cool. When I get a money shot. Yeah, there we go. Clear Palmer. 3025. We are. Oh wait. Oh, I remember this discussion now. Okay, so for those who have heard about these supposed pleasure toys from VTubers that don't touch grass very much, though they claim to, Lovents makes like pleasure toys, but like you can link them. I think it's to like Bluetooth. I know you can control them. I know you can set them up to link to the internet and give them a password so like someone else can control them. Which for certain like play things, like remote play, like if you don't have a partner that's near like a long distance, I can see it being a useful thing. But one of the things that I think I'd heard of was you can link it up to an audio source. And it gave me a stupid idea, because I don't know exactly if they have stuff that's just for cis girls, if they don't, and it's stuff that would work for trans girls. the idea I had, not saying I would get one because I'm sure these things cost a fucking fortune and it's not worth my damn time. But I would, I guess the way I would say it is, I thought about this. The rail driver has a big pair of subwoofers in it, or at least one. When you have, when it works, because it usually doesn't nowadays, but the last time I used the rail driver with the subwoofer on run A, it shook my fucking desk. Now, an engine that I know shakes a lot audio-wise when you're running it is the Searchlight Simulations Canadian Pacific AC 4400 CW. So my stupid idea is link up one of these toys to the audio source on your computer, crank the audio up through your computer, and then use the 4400 with it. Oh, some people I don't think could walk for a day after that. It's a stupid idea. Someone might get hurt from it, but it's just crazy enough that it just might work. Now, so I don't look like a fucking idiot, I have to make sure that Lovins actually can link to an audio source. Hold on. Someone said you can link it to music. I know there was a plug. Yeah, there is an audio control thing. I'm hoping it's possible. Wait, was it a thing? Or is it not? There's a sound feature bottom right corner of the app, any sound at all with adjustable levels. And someone said there's something called, what is it? Some buttplug.io software? Oh, that's for the plugs that came out like a couple years ago that have a subwoofer in them. I've heard about those because I saw it on Facebook actually like a long time ago. There was like a link to it. Yeah, there is something called Audio Desires that was linked up to the PC and mobile thing for sound. So yeah, you could do this whole shit post. I would like for somebody to do it. And that's not a request. This is a demand. I'm holding a gun to your head. Do it. Okay, we were doing 70, which is not what I wanted. I want us at 60. There we go. Oh, because I need to throttle the... I need to drop the throttle. I think we should be okay now. We're going... Okay, we're at the perfect thing, because we're doing 55 right now, and we're starting to descend. Alright, let's see how the dynamics handle. There we go. Now we got dynamics. Coming up to North Wilbraham, which means it should be, I think, punching down another detector. Yep, there should be a hotbox detector in Wilbraham. We're at North Wilbraham. We'll be at Wilbraham at 91. And at 92, we have to swap to the Berkshire subdivision. We'll be off the Boston sub. I guess what other... I said I could talk lewd stuff because I'm kind of more open about this. Again, not my personal life, but I guess I would say... If a bunch of VTubers can talk about all the settings of their sex toys on Twitch and not get a single fucking strike against them, then god damn it, I can talk about some basic shit that happens that I deal with. I can explain this for, I know, my trans peeps. I can kind of explain it for guys. That's a whistle signal. Fuck yes. That means there's a crossing. Yes. There, North Wilbraham. I guess I should say, this is for guys, too. There's always been this thing I hear about of, like, it's gay if you did, like, anal or whatever. It's... Look, I'll explain this to anybody. if you've never done taking it in the rear, I know it takes a lot more practice, it takes a lot more lube, it takes a lot more patience, but I feel like everyone should be able to try it at least once before they die, because the average person, you are missing out. There's also this other thing. I feel like this isn't a personal thing, but I heard this discussion a while ago, and it annoyed the shit out of me. Was that there was like somebody that was like trying to define like exactly what counts as having sex, like sexual act wise. Like, does it have to be something insert, or can sucking dick be it, or whatever? And I kind of went like, I don't think there's an actual definition for it, and I don't know why we allow anyone in society to kind of define that. I get there's like a general idea for like reproductive things, but I always had to think of some people like, well, I only did this and whatever, and that means I'm still a virgin. It's like, honey, look, if you keep moving the goalposts, you'll never be reaching a goal. Set a goalpost and go for it, and once you've gone for it, don't move it again. Stay at it. Once you've hit that goalpost, you've accomplished it. There's just this weird gatekeeping that I always hear about things. And you always hear, not saying that, like, it's their fault or anything, but you always kind of just hear from, like, oh, so it's not an offensive term, I'm trying to explain it. But, like, you always hear it from, like, a cis woman's perspective of things about sex, and never really the way guys... I feel like guys don't get the proper way to explain things, because it's just seen as like they don't know what they're talking about. I don't know. I feel like there's just a thing in society where I wish there was better education overall towards certain things that I feel like would be better. It'd be better information for everyone. There was actually, I think it was Orange and Black YouTube, came out with a thing a couple years ago that was like a sex ed, like sexual education part of their website. Now granted, after all the other terrible shit that they did that got them in trouble with the government because they didn't do their damn jobs, all of that's kind of null and void. But it was kind of the first time I'd seen a site that had like a whole like sexual health education thing. It was kind of an interesting idea. I think there's definitely an outlet for it, because when I've talked with other people, or I've seen this from other people on the internet, some people are like, well, I saw that in, like, mature, like, art or, like, videos or whatever, and I wanted to try it, and it's like, honey, the people that are doing... unless you're looking at, like, amateur, like, homemade people, for the people that do it in studio and stuff, they do so much crazy shit behind the scenes in order to be able to pull that stuff off. Don't think you're going to be able to do it in your own bedroom at home, just winging it. You're going to hurt yourself. And I feel like I wish there was a better explanation of this stuff. Going to eat. If you can sync an audio source, what would happen if you play the Ace Combat Zero soundtrack? Yeah, it's all fun and games until Latin music comes out of your fucking love ends. We are coming up to Oak Street, and we should be... Wait, where the fuck is Oak Street? Hang on. Pardon me for being a fucking idiot. I'm trying to see where we are. Oak Street. Hang on. Oak Street. What's the signal in front of me? What's the number? What's the plate on this signal in front of me? What does it say? Because if it's 92, then we're off Boston on Berkshire. 92.81. Okay. Oak Street. I have to swap subdivisions. We just left the Boston subdivision, and we now need to go to the Berkshire subdivision. Oh yeah, Oak Street. We just reached the Berkshire subdivision. Next control point will be 96.1. The exact real city that we're based in isn't really anything, but we're on our way to Springfield, so we're 7 miles out from the control point into West Springfield Yard. We're going for broke. We're making really good time, too. It's only been like an hour and 15 into this run. like an hour and 20 into this run. It's been really good. I'm notching all the way down. Hold on. What the fuck am I doing? Throttle 0. There we go. Slow it down. Put some dynamics on. There we go. Okay, we're holding okay. Going to eat. That's right, you can't really see the speedometer from where I am. Stand by. Let me move myself over. I should scale myself up, though, a little bit. There we go. There we go. And if we passed Oak Street, this next signal should be, if I can fucking read it, with the lens flare. $95, we should be at the Athol IT. Wait, Athol IT in Selco. Wait a second. Oh, I know where this is. This is where RGSU is. This is where the Republic Recycling Place is and where CRRC is present day. Yeah, there it is. That branch off right here, some of this still exists technically. It doesn't go all this. It doesn't all this all the way out here though. No, that don't fucking exist anymore. But this little area right here still exists. And if it was present day, because I think the highway system was just I think we didn't get the national highway system until Eisenhower, and I can't remember what year that was. When was the national highway system? National highway system. When was it established? I kind of want to look at this really quick. It was established in 1995. But we had highways before then. So really? Only 95? It was after I was born! What the fuck? About the time I was born, yeah. 95. Huh. Yeah. Oh, the interstate highway system was Eisenhower. I'm a fucking idiot. That's what I'm thinking of. That was 1956. Okay, so then if we're thinking about the hodgepodge of when the shit was, then yeah, the highway being where it is on here should be accurate. There should be we should have a highway that we can kind of see off to our right. That, like, it should be right here. And oh yeah, there it is. There's what highway is that again? That highway should be, because that goes towards the Massachusetts Turnpike. I think it's, hold on, maps that. You know what? Let me look at this really quick. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, what highway this is. It should be, if I'm not a fucking idiot. It should be. That's Interstate 291. That's what I thought. Right. Interstate 291 is what this is right now. It's much less, like, defined in this, but this is close to what it is. because you can kind of see this control point as you're going uphill. But this has got more verticality in real life if you were to look at it on Google Maps. But it means we're getting closer to the end of the run. But it's been a good run, and we're still going to do some more like running scenarios and stuff after this. There's 60 miles an hour. We're going to keep ourselves notched down to 0 for right now, because we're on a downhill, and we're going to throw some dynamics on. Because we're coming into the station limits, and we need to get our speed down yesterday. So we're going to put an initial reduction on. We need to hit 25 before we hit Springfield Union Station. So we got some work to do. We got less than a mile. We gotta get her down to 25. Springfield Station in sight. IO-17. Clear signal CP-97. Westbound track 1 out. Let's get her down to speed. We're crawling down. Dynamics off. And brakes are released. Put her in notch 1. Get us up to speed a little bit. There we go. We're entering the forbidden limits. And now, this is where, we can take some cool shots of 17 coming through. Also, the music ended, so I have to fix that. I think I remember what song it was. I think it was Atmosphere Part 2. There it is, deeper drum and bass. Okay. Let's get some money shots. That's a cool shot. Like the last time we're going to see this thing in brightness, so we're going to post through the signal. Which, that particular signal should be control point 98. Which it is. Where that is control point 98. Off to our right is Pan Am Railways, the Knowledge Corridor. And to our left is the Amtrak Hartford line. I don't want to get a shot of us knocking down. Yeah, I kind of want to do that, where you can kind of see us from this buffer. Yeah. So there's the interchange. Right there. Alright, and I want to get a money shot of us over the bridge, because that's so fucking beautiful. I know it seems like I'm doing a screenshot simulator right now, but there's some really beautiful shots I want to take of 17 going over this bridge, because it's the first time I'm doing this. There we go. That's a beautiful shot. And we'll do it so you can kind of see the signals and everything. That's beautiful. Okay. Coming into control point 99. Yep, I see what we're gonna do. And there's our cut. Only one of these cuts is us. The other one is for I-119. Who gets picked up by I-119 tomorrow. One of the last times we're going to see our train in like a lit area. Also, I'm sorry about the frame rate. This thing is just kind of weird to run. Okay, we're on our way in. I know the yard is empty. I didn't want to populate it and spend an extra hour populating the yard for something you guys were going to see for about 10 minutes. Okay, we're at control point 99. We're approaching control point 100. We're gonna stop the train short of that, cut out, go past 100, go back in to West Springfield Yard, pick up our cut, come back out, cut back into our train, blocking the signal, and then we're gonna proceed towards Chicago. As far as the map carries us, which is a couple miles out of you know where. Not many. I guess everyone else is kind of. It says that one of the Trixie YouTube has something wrong with it. Did it really stop streaming on there?
Take a few minutes there. Got a couple already lined by you there. Actually, one going by now. You'll follow him over.
No. It says it claims it's streaming. Then why was it glitching out? Right? Isn't it streaming? Yeah, it is. Then why the hell is it saying the chat is all fucked up?
Now you got to go back, and I want to make sure you get Form A's covered. Can I get the signal back at NR Junction and have you get a new set of GTVs?
Okay, we gotta get down because we have to stop by that signal. Should have been braking a little sooner. I guess. Oh no, it's fine now. It had an eternal server, and now it's okay. I don't know what's going on. We're gonna get right up to it. Alright, we're gonna take an extra minute because we're gonna pretend like we're cutting out the air and stuff. So I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and when I come back, we will cut off from the train, which is what we're doing right now. When I come back in a couple minutes, we'll have cut off, we'll pull ahead, and then we'll add another 2 minutes waiting for the dispatcher to throw the switch again. Oops. Sorry, my avatar might look shitty, so I'm going to turn that off. Be right back. You guys can still hear me from the bathroom, but I'm going to take some time with myself for a minute, and we'll go from there. Okay, so you're back 1 second, people. Okay. Crew change bullshit aside, we are back. Hey. So get moving. Frame rate's all fucked up, and I don't know why. Is it the flares? Yeah, it's Searchlight's flares that are fucking everything up. Actually, while I'm doing this, let me do one quickie thing, because we're gonna be doing some switching. There we go. Prototypical. Because we have to do a shove move in the dark. And there we go, knocking down CP 100. And we have to pull clear of this signal back here if we want to be technical. Because otherwise we're in the fucking interlocking. Which is no bueno. Yeah, whatever fucking signal is that's right here, that dwarf, that's what's gonna allow us in. Until we clear this fucker, we're not going into the yard. It also means we can dim our headlights, because we don't need to fucking use them right now. So now I have to work some magic to get us into this fucking yard. Okay. We're taking that cut, which means I need to line that switch. And then, as a pass-through, I need to line... For the sake of it, we'll line that and that. Though that switch isn't fucking working, so that's stupid. Oh, no, it is. Okay, that works. And then we need a line for that yellow track, so we have that. And we need to set that ladder there. And set that ladder there. And now if I throw this switch, everything should fall into place. There we go. Put her in reverse. And there we go. Away we go. We're on our way back to grab the iOS 17 cut that was released by West Springfield. That means the flags and derails are down. We are clear to come in. I'm just gonna double check our blue routing will line us to where the fuck I think we are going. Yes, it will. See, we're not grabbing that big a cut. 17 can be kind of big, but it's always the shorter of the two cuts. Always 119 gets the bigger cut, because 119 is actually blocked for multiple locations. It runs to... Some cars actually get dropped off in other cities before the train makes it to Chicago. And basically, the 119 stuff kind of gets... Well, it actually all goes to Syracuse, and then it gets that sorted into new trains to go out from there. Basically, I-19 comes in the morning, grabs the I-119 stuff, packs it, I think, onto the front. They run to Selkirk. The I-019 cars are dropped off in Selkirk for I-003, the mothership, to pick up and bring to Chicago. And then the power from I-019 and the I-119 cars run as I-119 all the fucking way to Syracuse at DeWitt Yard, and then they die. Is that easy enough to understand? We're gonna have a cool shot of us shoving into the light. There's our cut. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so beautiful. Oh, I love that. There we go. That's us getting to work. Tiger? Hang on. I always have to...
Funny boy. You want mama's love?
Come on up. Also, the candle put itself out. Because it drowned itself. Here we go. There's our cut. I can see it in the distance. That's a cool shot. And then I want to get one of filming from the actual cut where you can kind of see the train coming in. Yeah, get it all in frame. That's a cooler shot. Okay. We did a quick test stop. Okay. We're going to allow ourselves a little bit of power. There we go. Apply the brakes a little bit. Now stretch. And in order to do a stretch that's proper, we are going to put some hand brakes on to simulate tying in the air. Hey, there we go. Stretch them. Good. Alright. We're going to spend a little bit of time cutting in the brakes and releasing hand brakes. So we're going to wait about... Love you, buddy. We're going to sit here for about 4 minutes. And then... Because that's about how long it takes them. About 3-4 minutes. And then once that's all set up, we will pull back out. And we can also turn off that unit's headlight because we don't need it right now. And that's our cut. Also, we do have one EMP that's going out that was like, there's an independent shipper that sometimes does it. Same with the hub group. And the other hub group. Oh yeah, there's some fucked up shit on this cut that I didn't want to have be on this cut. But we're gonna pretend that those green boxes are actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna pretend that those green boxes are actually the green CIMCs that CSX has that we just don't have in the fucking game. Pretend those are dark green CIMC boxes numbered 930, 500, to like 931, 999. Pretend it's one of those. Pretend those ones you see are all those boxes, the hub groups, and then pretend the EMPs are that, and then pretend the hub groups are the hub groups. Pretend the hub groups are FedEx, and then you have a proper thing. And there's my reskin, which you'll see for a little bit. There is the Stax reskin that I made that has not been released yet, which is the 939041, based on the actual Stax Jindo. And then the other reskin I made is the Singamas 630 series of containers. Neither of these are out yet, but I want to put them out. But I want to also make some more container brands. I think we've sat here and fucked around enough. Alright. 3025, clear to pull ahead. Get the fuck out of here. Oh yeah, I could take like a cool money shot of like watching the whole train pull out. And then we can kind of put the headlights on, but only for the explicit purpose of pulling out of the yard. We should still be on dim, actually. Now that I think about it. We should be on dim still. Let me look at the brakes. Is everything off? Yes, it is. There we go. There we go. We're gonna keep rolling. We're gonna tie this cut onto our train. Tiger, get the fuck out of there. I don't care, buddy. I don't want you sitting on there, because if you kick that around and destroy that hard drive, it's gonna destroy your life. Love you, boy. I did your litter. I took care of you. And I gave you snuggles this morning. You still got people around? I think everyone went to eat. In that case, fuck it, I'm gonna go get my pizza. Everyone else went to eat. Decided to eat lunch at 7:30, but, you know. Okay, now that we're coming out of the yard, we can actually put this headlight on. Because we're gonna fucking need it. I like the semaphores. Not very long to go. I got pizza in my fangs. There you go. Yeah, fuck. We have a restricting. Clear to shove back, 3025. We'll wait a second, but... Any all still around? Just a second ad, sub only chat, stream together, manage goals, raid channel. Yeah, none of this shit works. Alright, there we go. Nice shove. We're gonna feel the slack in a second. We have to be very careful about coupling this, because if we fuck this up and get an AI collision, I'll be in a shitty mood. So I have to couple in the dark. We can't exceed 15. There's our cut, though. Break. That's an emergency. We're gonna couple easy, though. Oh, we got it. That's not actually derailment. I knew it's something about the bouncy coupler physics, and now let me... Yeah, it considered that. Okay. Well, we don't have a save point, so we're really fucked, but we at least made it, so... I mean, we would have only had like another 2 miles to go. Really, really shitty. That's a fuck up on my part. Because I didn't have the HUD up. We made it 59 miles, though, so we did good. I fucked it up like the stupid, worthless piece of shit that I am, but, you know, at least we got it working. So now I'll go figure out what the fuck else we want to run. We could do another B&A run, but with, like, modern stuff in the daylight, but I don't know if that would interest you guys. And you could do a virtual New Haven run of CSO1 in the dark, which I have, even though we're running into the same yard we just did, but we're already coupled up and shit, and we get to use the searchlight unit. Do I have anything else really active? This cat I'm gonna kill one of these days, I swear. I love him to death. I really, really do, but... he pushes the limits of my sanity just a little fucking bit sometimes. Those are all basic-ass units. We could also do a, if possible, if it interests you guys, we could also do a Portland Terminal run. I might be down for doing that. Seems like everyone's busy today. I was gonna have other people on Discord and things, but kinda seems like everywhere is kind of dead. I'm gonna go and just fix my cat real quick, and when I come back, we'll figure out what we want to do. You still have good dry food that you never finished, you idiot. Take care of you, and you just kind of fucking treat her like dog shit. You get cuddly, but when it comes to food, I get you want attention, buddy, and I want to give you attention too, like I always do. Mommy wants to speak for the first time in a fucking month. Okay. Back now. Was the iOS 17 run? How was it? Well, we got the freight cars and everything. We made it to West Springfield, hooked up to the stuff, and then as I was hooking up back onto the main train, I rammed the cut about like 5 miles an hour too fast and destroyed it. We only had another 7 minutes worth of running in total that we would have been able to do to the end of the line, so we technically did everything we needed to do. It would have been cool to see it fly through Front Street, and I didn't make any saves. So we're gonna go figure out what the fuck we want to do from here. And while we could do commuter, I could do passenger. I gotta see what I could do. I think I have sounds for the M8, and as much as I fucking hate the M8, we could try running the M8. We could try running a piece of shit M8. Other than that, I was thinking like Portland Terminal. Where the fuck is New York to New Haven? That's N line. That's Coal District. That's Morristown line. We do have the Arrow 3 we could fuck with. M8. I don't know if we could. Let's see. A New Canaan run we could do, though that's not exactly fast. Stanbury. All stops. That's a 70-minute run. I don't know if we want to do that. There's the Stamford local. There's like a New Haven semi-express thing. Buchanan Branch shuttle. We could maybe fuck with that. Though sadly it doesn't really get us up to any really decent speeds, but it does mean we have to do a bunch of stops and starts. Could be fun. Oh wait, that's the M2 one. And I think I failed it, but it would be kind of cool. Maybe we could go fuck with the M2 or the M8, because I think I have sounds for the M8. I forgot how the stock, so I remember that I mod the fan row sound files. I might have someone else's old sound pack that I bought or something, I don't know. But M8 Metro North. I suppose we could try the New Canaan round trip. Because at least this one happens during the day. Because the M2 one I know happens in the night. And while it's awesome, I like driving the M2, I don't know if we're cut out to do it right now. We might, I might do an EMU. Maybe we'll do an Arrow 3 after this or something. Maybe we'll do a Portland Terminal, because I have sounds for those that I stumbled upon on the internet that look like, that kind of sound like Searchlight sounds, but I don't really know. It looks like Groovy might have made something. I can't remember. Tiger. Mommy's fucking watching you. What are you doing? Come here. No, you standing there means you're gonna piss on something, and I'll tell you. No, don't ever go there. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I was off the whole time. Hold on. There we go. Hi. You want to sit with Mama? Come on. Don't give me this shit where you want to just sit in the corner. Come on. Sit on Mommy's lap. Oh, come on. You used to. You're being a little bitch. Hey. 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 Hey, hey, hey. Hey. Shh. It's okay. Okay. There you go, my big purring boy. Ignore the track spin shit. I think it's because I have modded sounds, so... Oh. No, I don't have anything under there. You put your claws in there, I bleed out, and I go to the hospital, and then we both have a big fucking problem. I know you want cuddles, but you're being a big pain in my ass in a way that's not fucking helping right now. Yeah, so we hit F2. And do that. I think we have to deal with this stupid alerter because I didn't cut it out. Yeah, these are new sounds. These things need to come with a bell, Kawasaki. Metro North, you need to get your fucking head out of your fucking ass. Please. Talmadge Hill is next. Oh yeah, it's my favorite song from this. I think it's Sonar Sun, which is Cumulus and Peter... What song is this again? Pete Ran, and Cumulus, Solar Sun. It's either Solar Sun or Sonar Sun. It's really good, though. I like hearing this song. So we're gonna crank it a little. And we're going to pay attention to what we're doing. Get me a speed... Oh my god, they do 10 here? How the fuck does anyone in Connecticut do anything? The track's like 25. What the fuck you mean you do 10 here? There's only one explanation as to why this is a 10 mile an hour. It means somebody crashed into the end of the station at some point, and Metro North has to put in this rule. Given the fact that, 20 years ago, Metro North was a really, really shit company that was very not safety conscious at all. Yeah, it's definitely not the original horn. Fuck you! We are not going in emergency. Don't fuck with me, Wobtech. Wait, I'm allowed to go 25. Alright, let's get up to some speeds that don't make me want to scream. God, you have to fuck with the throttle and brake so much on this thing. It's so finicky. Metro North 8 Mile. I got an achievement. Makes this so tedious. Let me check the chat. EMUs with a bell would go crazy. Look, if South Shore can pull it off, then goddammit Metro North can. And if they want to bitch and moan about how, oh, bell might fuck you. Even the goddamn Metroliners had a bell, if I remember correctly. When they were Metroliners, not when they were cab cars. Oh, fuck me, that's a 43. Is this not a 1,000-point scenario? We're approaching a 20, which we're gonna have to slam into really hard. We're gonna push it to the limit, though. There's Talmadge. Alright, slam it in hard. Isn't that a railroad crossing right there? Good. Is it possible to run New Canaan in Quick Drive or no? I think so? I would hope. It'd be weird if you couldn't. This song is Stunna, North Side. Stunna is S-T-U-N-N-A, North Side. Clear, Springdale's next. Watching the speed. You. 40, slam it. I'll put the links to both of the mixes I've been listening to in the chat. So y'all can listen to what I listen to. Yeah, one of these isn't showing up right. There it is, the Skana mix. No prob. There is the first one is the second one, and the second one is the first one. These are the two mixes I've been playing in the background this whole stream. And then the intro that you hear in the very beginning of the stream starting is Cottontail's intro. I don't know what the fuck it is. She never lists it. She should, but she fucking doesn't. And it's not posted anywhere. And then the MP15 intro is from Ferrari F355 Challenge, the arcade release, and technically the PS2 release. And it's made by the team at Sega AM2. And I'll try and get that one to you guys. And then, yeah, this is the MP15 intro. Those are all of the things I use, aside from the Cottontail intro, which I don't know what the fuck it is, and she never actually lists it in any stream or anywhere. And I'm not gonna go through 1,700 Twitter posts to see if she listed it. I know I should list all my music in all my streams, and I feel bad when I don't, because if I was a user that wanted to see this stuff, I'd feel like a piece of shit having asked in comments all the time. But I feel like if you're a streamer and you play music in the background, there should be a way to show that music. Kuru HS, when he does his playbacks of videos and someone edits them for him, if someone can hear it, usually the song that's playing in the background gets listed. Okay, there's the next station, Springdale. God, you really have to be fickle with this thing. Alrighty. Like, no sound on the inside of this thing. And we're gonna let ourselves coast, and we're gonna do this not from the cab. We're just gonna guesswork it. It's gonna be fun. Don't tell me I'm gonna be late. I don't think so. And then I'm just gonna eyeball it. And I just... there we go. I'd say we're doing good. Alright, we better get ready. Full throttle. Limited! There's Glenbrook. Fuck it. Damn again. And I did it this morning. Oh wow, that next spot is a 50. Oh, I'm supposed to stop, right. That would be smart. I went over, fuck you. Eat shit. Whole train doesn't barely... Okay, the whole thing does fit on the platform, fuck you, It's Connecticut, who gives a shit? You can make that jump. Open the door. crossing bells are a sin. Transponder. If I tried to eyeball it, I guarantee I would overshoot by at least 2.5 cars. Yeah. Wasn't there a stream where you overshot by like half a train? Or am I misremembering? Maybe that was me. I know the first time I did Washington and Baltimore, I had a 6-car regional. I overshot 5 cars. The last Amfleet was the only thing on the platform. Because I didn't realize till the last minute that I was supposed to stop there. I like went through Bowie Airport. Alright, let's get up to speed. I don't want to talk about that. Alright. I'll let you have... After all, I mean, what incident? I have no idea what you're talking about. I wonder if I can cut the top I'm wearing to be a little bit more revealing. Maybe. Oh, I get to go 50. Fuck. Oh, right, because we're actually, like, on a fucking branch now. Like, coming into, like, actual territory. Is that our whole schedule? We go back, right? Yes, we do. I don't want to hear the Doppler on this horn. I thought there was a way to open these windows, but I guess not. There's a 2-car set. Then I don't know why the fuck it keeps doing that alert check. I was under the speed limit by a stupid amount. Yeah, you made me go 25. Fuck you, Metro North. Just because I'm supposed to stop it. Alright, I'll put her in emergency, you stupid piece of shit. Oh, is the whole train on the platform? No, we're gonna stop here. Fuck you. Happens in a Zakadite Eagle stream stays at a Zakadite Eagle stream. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, I think in M8 you at least have a shot at not overshooting. How come you're not playing Train Sim World? Oh. Alright, I'll go through this story. I still have a chance to play Train Sim World 3, and technically 2, and technically TSW 1. But 3 is as far as I go. Although I own TSW 4, I don't ever want to touch it again. As much as I like Antelope Valley Line as an idea, I don't want to run it. The main reason is because in mid-November, after about like a month and a half, almost 2 months of extreme frustration because of Dovetail releasing the editor half-baked with no ability to cook our content and release our mods, and an add-on manager system that broke pretty much most of the mods that had ever been released by the fucking community since the beginning of time. And this add-on manager thing broke basically all the modding. And while some people were able to get things to work, mostly the Germans, the rest of us were left scrambling. And it's this thing with some people withhold information. And so it was a lot of me basically metaphorically slamming my head against a slamming my head against a brick wall. You will need to control tab to depart the station. Okay. And what had happened was the modding stuff made my life a living hell. And so it got to the point where my partner, Casey, was literally looking at me going, "Hun, I'm worried. I'm worried about you. Maybe you should take a break." And I thought, you know what? Maybe I'll just stop for a while. And while I was stopped and taking a break, I realized I don't think this situation's ever going to get any better. There's no chance of them fixing cooking. The amount of work that it would take for me to port all my stuff over is immense. I can't cook anything. Other people can. Their methods don't work for me, no matter what I do. And the one time I did do it, my stuff was still broken, and I know it worked in the editor and didn't throw up errors, but one of the original editor creators, the unofficial one, was like, "You did it wrong." I'm like, "No, I didn't. I looked at my stuff." And I had all that happen, and it got to the point where I realized, why am I bothering wasting my sanity with Train Sim World? Dovetail's just going to now probably release yearly installments, and Train Sim World's going to go the way of Train Sim Classic, which is to say, it's going to get bad. So I stopped. I stopped developing mods entirely. I've retired. I started my modding middle of July 2018, and November, let's just say at best November 20th, 2023, I stopped. I'd gone over 5 years modding Train Sim World, and outside of maybe fixing a couple mods that I want to release for TSW3 that are passion projects. Other than that, I'm basically done. I haven't bought a Train Sim World 4 DLC besides the pre-ordered like release bundle. And that's it. So that's that. Also, that album finished. So what the hell else can I put on? We can put a chapter 1 of this atmosphere thing and see what happens there. There we go, that's nice. This is Atmosphere Chapter 1.
This is strictly digital. Atmosphere, chapter 1. Nokia and MC system. Soundtrack for the 21st century. Welcome aboard, we set the intro. Time to get it on.
So that's really why I left. Another successful run. Alright, we gotta run the way back. Oh, there's a regional. There we go. Oh yeah, there's that bug, the headlight bug, which is broken in the core update, where headlights stop rendering after a certain distance. Makes shots like this difficult. There we go. That's a cool shot. That's a neat shot. What are these numbers of these services? Not even written properly. That's stupid. You can tell this was a Dazzle scenario. Because none of the train names or numbers are right. Northwest Regional. Hey again. I don't know how I'm beating out a regional. I could have sworn that track was faster for Amtrak. I guess the AI just sucks. I've been on an M8 before. Twice in my life, and that's it. That's a fucking... Okay, I don't mean to put in emergency. I didn't mean to do emergency. But I do need to get us down to 20 very quickly. Alright, we have to come back into this crossing. That's a perfect stop. Or at least regional. What else can I talk about while we're doing this? I've talked about the 11th stuff, basics of sex, HRT, we got another set of breast forms that came in. Oh, I tried Temu earlier this week, so I have some really cute girl clothes coming in. I know it's cheap and shit, but the final price was like $220, and it cost me $45. And then I had a little bit of extra money saved up somewhere else, so in total it really actually cost me like 17 bucks for like what Temu considered $220 worth of clothes. It's only like 7 items, but they're neat little things, and I think that they help my little... I'm a goth at heart, even though I don't look like it at work. Let's put the brakes at close to release. Okay, doors clear. Springdale's next. Now let's coast. Slammer in 40. There's Springdale. Oh, that was the other thing, the update. I'm not saying this to, like, bring up drama or speculation or anything. For those who were astute, when I last did the last stream with Star Stable, yeah, I'm not doing any more collaborative stuff, so it's just gonna be me doing solo like it normally was. Where it's just maybe Casey and I'm the only one playing. I'm not playing with like extra friends or anything. So it's just gonna be back to the old way it was. Yeah, that was immersion breaking. Fuck. Yeah, that's shitty. I hate doing that. There we go. You're doing good. There we go. Okay, I think we're doing really good in this scenario.
Shut the door behind you, check there's no one outside. This is not to go further than these four walls. Once you've been told this, you and I hold this, roll this in a split second. A harmony of lights collide. My knowledge and wisdom explodes in your eyes. So that's why, yeah. Remember what's been said. This is yours and mine. Take it to your deathbed. That day was the day I let you know of a secret that should never be told. That should never be told. That should never be told. Strictly digital, secret underground. That's the way we roll. That's the way we roll. That's the way we roll.
We're doing good speed-wise. How long have we been streaming for? 3.5 hours. I just went through a fucking crossing I was supposed to blow for, didn't I? Yeah, fuck you, Connecticut. Have a car accident. Full power. Well, not full power, but most power. I don't know if this is gonna be another 7-hour stream. I don't think it is. As much as I think it would be fun, I don't know if people are gonna be interested that long. Alright, there we go. Telmag Ridge. I don't know what we'll do after this. Maybe a Portland Terminal scenario, and then maybe that'll be it. Took the New Haven. Not sure if I told you your case by Road Metro North for the first. Last Road Metro for the. Took the New Haven line to the Danbury branch. Oh, you know what? I think he may have told me that. How was it? What do you think of the M8s? Do I have a crossing to deal with? Yep. Let's see if I can eyeball it. Easy. Easy. And hard. Did I get it? I did. Oh, so this station is so shitty that I'd block the fucking thing even if I didn't stop right. That's fucking stupid. I have to, like, violate railroad rules by blocking a fucking crossing for God knows how long. Also, another thing you guys may have noticed in this stream is that you can't hear my mouse and keyboard anymore because I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast to fix that. There we go. Last stop. The power change at Pelham was so unnoticeable. First time taking the M8 wasn't bad. I think I felt that sway a lot, not as bad, but other than that, the ride was smooth. That's good! I think he wants us in New Canaan in 1020. Oh, because of the 10 mile an hour, because that'll take so long. Now I see why it takes so long. And why I need to be on time. Have I been pretty decent at most of these? Arrival 10 depart. Yeah, it looks like I've mostly been okay. There's the 10. Here's the long fucking 8-hour crawl into New Canaan. This is frustrating. The ride was smooth. Yeah, I've been on them and they're alright. The seats are decent when I rode with Casey. First time taking the M8s wasn't bad. I think I felt the sway is not as bad as an M7. Yeah, that's true. I wonder if the Metro North M7s are any different compared to the Long Island Railroad ones. God, the station is long. I think I'm gonna just barely be on foot. Jesus, Tiger, that fucking hurt! Ah! That hurt! Don't sink your claws in there! Wear panties when you have cats, girls. Thankfully no damage, but fuck! This brings back terrible memories of the Long Island Road to Belmont Park. 5 miles an hour into Belmont Park on one single... Yeah, that fucking Y that takes a half an hour? Kill me. I did it when I was making the M3 sound preview video. I wanted to shoot myself. No, get the fuck off my desk right now. I know you didn't mean to do it, buddy, but you hurt me. You hurt Mama, and that's unforgivable right now. Alright, I think we're early. Yep, I think we are. Technically. We arrived, technically, at the right time. We'll have to see how I did. Well done. Completed it. There we go. I got pinged. Derailed is online. Doing something. That explains why that costs so much. I'll add that to my collection, though. I don't know. Maybe we'll go fuck around in a Portland Terminal one, and then we'll fuck off for the night. So I don't think anyone else is coming back. I know TSC's career center is unforgivable. Getting punished for every second you overspeed is ridiculous. I know. I fucking hate it. It makes me angry. What do we have? And face stuff. I think this is the Voyager that I have. Upon Cajon, that's interesting. Riding the Chief, that should be, I think that's the old G-Trax one. Maybe not. We could do some Searchlight ones, but they're all really long, and I don't know if they'll be of any interest to anyone, so... Because they're long. Like maybe Dog Catch Crew, but it's gonna be laggy, and I kind of want to run something easy right now. Hanover, there's TBT's SD70, Doncaster Works, Donner Pass. I've never fucked with the cab forward. That's a 30-minute run. I'd use the F40, I haven't really run a scenario like that. It's Sparks to Reno. You know what, fuck it, we'll run an F40 and that'll probably be like the end stream. Because while it's only 9:05, I do want to, like... If I don't take care of something with my Razer soon, it's gonna set dysphoria off again, and that's gonna really suck. And I also just kind of want to get a little bit of rest. Trying to get you from everything for you. The darn pass gauge lets me turn on the top of the switch on the switch box. You want your cab light brighter. Over your head. Click that. Windshield wipers. And then get back up and grab. Oh, we actually have to hook up. It thinks I fucked up already? That's weird. Top of the switch box. That's a load of shit. That's the gauge lights right there. Why the fuck don't those work? Hang on.
Revolution increase, the peace now release. This sound will never diminish or cease. Close your eyes and your reception will be high.
Look at this manual, because something seems stupid about this.
Warning transmission, we're closing down your position. You will listen to the sound we create. This is my mission.
View the manual. Where does it claim the gauge lights are? Because where it claims they are, I bet is completely wrong. Instrument lights is 9. You mean the control circuit breaker? And moving them down is off, and that's send field, which is gen field, and the wipers with those are not correct. It's been a minute since I saw or ran an F40 TSC. I forgot how they felt. Yeah, the last one I ever really fucked with was the Metro North, or not the Metro North, the Metro one. It feels kind of jank, but it works at least. I know there's a big enhancement pack by UTS Creations, which I think, well, before they went under, that I think you can get off the Train Sim mod archive that enhances the hell out of these things so that they sound good and run good and all that crap. It's free. If you just look up, I think it should just be called the Train Simulator mod archive. It has stuff from True Real Simulations, Clear Tracks, UTS Creations, and I think one other group. Why the fuck am I wrong roading? I'd like to know. Why am I wrong roading? I suppose, wait a sec. It said clearance ahead. Did it just put the container train in my fucking path after I hit tab? It didn't tell me to wait for permission at all. It lined me through. Did this thing just put me on a fucking crash course? No. Oh, he's on the other side. Never mind. All is good. I don't know why we're wrong roading. For him. Why couldn't he right road and we right road? Not even getting above 30. Pretty soon I gotta go 20.
As you let the sound disengage, rearrange.
I don't know why the fuck it's 20 here. I have to go to Reno and then Sparks.
And you were walking, street lights beaming down, cold rain starts to pound, as you start to transform the deep, freeze, triggers a brainstorm, cold blue skies cast the cover, so we can parade one more time, another feast, we're mixing up the flavors.
In the station, but God, that's fucking far away.
Syncopated rhythm on the wheels of steel. Welcome this reciting the poetry that heals. It's good for your mind and your body, that's the pill. Street lights beaming down, cold rain starts to pound. As you start to transform the deep, freeze, triggers a brainstorm.
Simple explanation for the wrong rail because dovetail. Yeah, basically.
Gotta get inside the groove, gotta get inside the groove.
Oh look, it's the truck the TSW imported. Nice reefer unit. Yeah, that's gonna totally turn. I know it's an old asset I'm picking on, but the fact that it made it into TSW as like a standard ass asset is really stupid. Hang on. We have to back up? What? Okay. This is the right way? We're backing... I can understand if it's like a rescue thing, but this is from station to station. We're not... We don't have... Cap... I don't... What? Wait, we're backing up? Yeah, apparently it says in the scenario, hook up to the casino commuter cars, which I guess we're just running to the casino and back. To the casino commuter cars, load the passengers and head for Reno. Pick up passengers at Reno and bring them back to Spark Station in reverse. Which would be we can't exceed 15 miles an hour because it's a shove move. I know this is an old thing. I get that. I totally get this is an old scenario when Dovetail knew less. I totally get that. Still just is a little weird. I'm just as confused as you are, Silver. I'm just as confused as you are. It's a thing. Ryan, what are you doing calling me all of a sudden? Hang on. Let me stop this really quick. Hey, I'm streaming. What's up? Still alive, life is still relevant. Feel the CO2 supernatural diaphragm with lungs that adapt in air, sea, and land. Yeah, subaquatic, water acrobatics, trauma-based. Why? What are we doing? Dramatics, glide like a tropical fish through the liquid. My brain's still active, my heart's still active. Oh, okay. Just remind me. Let me do real quick. Let me set this up. What dates again? Okay, let me see. Okay, let me see. A full week. Okay. Okay, let me see. Okay. So, from Friday to Thursday. So, oh, just 4 days then. Okay. I'll try and keep an eye out for it. I'll see if what I can do. Bye. There you go. Sorry. Good friend of mine, Brian 4449, for those who know him on YouTube. He does good train videos. Okay, I'm back. Oh, Brian tried letting me know when he called me. He was trying to tell me on Discord. Okay, well, we're backing off. It says, watch out for that stack train. Bro, that stack train is like a... Wait, why is he stopped? Why is he... Is he stopped for us? Yeah. He could have cleared in the time it took us to back up. What the... I don't hate it. I'm confused. Just gonna keep shoving back. Double yellow. Sponge backing up. Backing up. Yeah. They sidelined a stack train for us. I think this might be the end stream thing, because I'm getting kind of drained myself. I think I'm gonna overshoot. No, I'm not. There's not even any HEP going. I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay. Thank you for writing Amtrak. It says scenario incomplete. Fuck you. It is complete. Improper horn use 11 times. I'll kill you for that. Don't fucking start with me. Hmm. This might be just about it. I just need to look at something really quick.
Change the subject, subject changer. On a journey like a soundscape ranger. Now we enter, start to aggravate.
I was looking at a thingy.
And strike, you gain the pain. We take it off of your mind. Which doctor methods when we combine. High-tech surgery, operate. Injection, now you're in subliminal state. And now we've opened up your mind, we're going in. Meddle with your thoughts and emotions within. Now let's see how the other views it. Doctor looking, inject the music, inject the music.
Oh, this is a Pete Rand song. That's why I like it. Alright. I think that's gonna be it, guys. Oh, I've been not, like, showcasing myself for a bit. I'm sorry about that. I think it's been an okay stream. I think it's been fun. We'll probably do more. Maybe I'll do more tomorrow. I really don't know. But it feels like outside of the little fuck-up I made with iOS 17, I feel like overall we had some success. It would have been flawless if I didn't have that. So, I don't know. I guess, this is me, Trixie, signing off. And, as always, I'll see you on the other side. Bye-bye.
Generate like 2 2s are 4, like 2 4s are 8. Demonstrate. Yeah, ready for the big bad sound coming in. Look, he touched out.